my god. Oh my god, we in! Let's go! I already know how that works. Sick. No belts. I ain't got no belts. Alright, I'm up and out. See you, brother.
Goodbye.
Let's go. Alright. Let's go de-haunt this moon, dude. The next shift to sail? Ooh, look at the map. Ooh, look at the map. That map kind of different. Alright, gotta go to more donuts. More donuts. Pray return to the Revenant's Toll. Alright. Who am I talking to here, dude? I already know about the powder gauge. I gotta go in here. Oh, yeah. Rising Stones. Oh, there it is. There it is, dude. The next ship to sail. Let's go. Oh, 5:15. Holy shit. Zoe, you have some time to talk? I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's respite. Together, assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned the structures we brought into being by an organization known as the Telephori? Telephori? The Telephori's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted by primal summonings. Unless we find a way to deal with the corrupted auras surrounding the spires, can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light should be able to resist being tempered, at least. After what happened to Arnvald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet, while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we must lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telephori are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Ye Galvis, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. Yes! The showdown! We at it again. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varys, and plunged Garlemald into even deeper pits of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fight in the War of Succession, but that has since changed in troubling ways. Aye. During our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. It was an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appear to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken, they did the labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. They were indeed made thralls. It seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telephori. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it's only a prelude to even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat quickly before our allies are overwhelmed. Here's our lad. Rahatia. We will find a way in Charlian. I'm sure of it. Master Fortunalt. Comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. Though Vorm knows more than they are letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We received word that Mistress Krill says that arrangements for your visit has been finalized. You're to head to Limited Limits and board the next ship bound for Charlian. Let's go! And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldesion. Come to assist with the Order's restoration. The arrangements may be settled, but what are your thoughts? You must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Let's go! This is Charlian. Like little fanfare. Let's go. I'm going to Limsa Lamenta. Da, 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 da. Be immersed in the story again. New music coming. Ooh, it's gonna be great. Ooh, I like the way this looks as well. That's different. I like that. And by of course is already here. I can't find the quest marker in all of the people. Hello? That's my homie. Oh, there you go. I found him. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlian should be putting you into port soon, so please follow me and have your luggage close at hand. Oh, nope. Sorry. Hey, jump the game when I get a second. Da, da, da. Oh, sorry. Why is it so quiet? I'll fix that in a second. Master Louis Soir.
And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland, with his mentor's grandchildren. Aye, 'tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's winds are wrought into sharp relief.
Yeah, I'll fix the voices after this too. That guy's like,
Now that's a tale I'd like to hear. Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Estinian's like, I've seen some shit. It's not Sir, just Justinian. Little Lord Alphina. I wish I could turn up the voices now, but that's okay. Lesson learned. I don't remember them being this quiet like ever.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hell-bent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
I'll bring them back safe and sound. I promise. Scout's honor.
I'll hold you to that.
Okay. Okay.
Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey and promise that they'll look after things here until you return.
This protects the time skip.
Of course. Aye. We, your fellow fighters of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
And then it happens. Time to go to Charlian.
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. It's done.
Have a safe journey, and please, be careful.
Aw. Alright, please let me fix the voices for more dialogue. Before more dialogue. Time to wave goodbye. See ya. See ya.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
To the unknown.
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Meanwhile, in the ocean.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
I was kidding. What's going on in the ocean? The Charlian. Fuck. The OG theme. twins are just.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Let's go. Hell yeah. Got that dad loafers on. Everything. When he will splint on that glamour. I'm even like hobbling out of the room like an old dad. Ooh. Hello? Who might you be?
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
Same?
Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
The original waifu. Why now, Heidelin?
After your sojourn in the first, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal.
True. And I heard you smack Zodiac.
The Ark was created to forestall the apocalypse, which threatened the ancient world. And I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Like the Klondike bar?
Cast your peepers to the fore, boats. Charlian's just over yonder.
To cast your peepers, dude.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Goodbye, spooky ghost. Kid's like, what the fuck? Damn ghost, man. Hey, the twins are up.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Nope.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen.
Sleepers have arisen.
There she is. Good old Charlotte.
Oh, I see it.
Get the power of friendship. Now don't forget about the homies. We're all in this together. Can't even hear him anymore.
There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
I don't know. Okay, we've been to the Great Google Library. Moon's haunted. We're coming to Ghostbuster you. Good shit. Good shit. May just the voices, please.
Charlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. When under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Guardian boots set hostile foot on Alamegan soil.
He's like Idleshire vibes, yeah.
So advanced to the prosecution of war these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Ooh, old Charlian. Entry applications, okay.
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Yeah, they let us in. They should, right? I mean, if they refuse us, fuck it. We'll just break down whatever resistance they got, right?
As a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries.
We're not here to
From a practical
trade.
standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. We especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory
Okay. Hell yeah. Give me control, please. Stop auto progressing. Just let me fix the voices. Because I can't do it in cutscenes. Oh my god.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
No.
Brahat here of the students of Baldassian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
She's like, bullshit.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first. Ishtola rule. See how it glows? That list is a therapy linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
We're cheating. Using magic instead of a computer system. These fucks.
Confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly.
Welcome home.
Now, what do we have here? Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's fought disowned his young progeny.
Don't go making trouble is what she's saying. Fuck it.
We shall keep that in mind. These last two are not Charlian natives, but we must find their credentials on board. An application is made in advance.
Zoe King, Warrior of Light. Champion of Eorzean. You can't say that, yeah? Champion of Eorzea. Not to brag or anything. Self-appointed. Damn right. Damn right. Vietnam flashbacks.
If you'll allow me,
Hello? Hey.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Crowd coming in.
Valdesian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen
Like
company.
what?
Dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Stardiver ass. Fuck it. Stardiver. Dragon dive. What's up, Crow? Please give me control. I haven't had control in 40 minutes. I would like to change the voices.
Welcome, friends, to Charlian.
I also kind of want to explore, but.
Sure, mercy. I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
He's like, I won't get paid, okay? I'm your mercenary. Give me the payment. Give me the payment. Where's it at? Give me control. Give me control. Give me control. Give me control. Please, 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 please. Thank God. Okay, listen. All right, now we go to fucking system, sound, voice. There we go. I fixed it. You're welcome. There's nothing else, right? Yeah, that should be sufficient. Oh my God. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for details. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Nice. Old Charlian, new to you. Ah, so good. Thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Zoe and Nestinian's first time to Charlian, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. List of places you wish to visit, and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you may all have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Valdesian Annex. How does that sound? This is a fine suggestion. You may not be welcome at the Levier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I'm equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex is west of the Aetherite Plaza, was it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. I too have places I would like to remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. Yo, I fuck up reading a lot. His lines, I'ma fuck up a lot. What of you, Estinian? Your services as a guide or yours for the asking? That will be necessary. Till we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. Alright, Yasuo, calm down. But I could... Oh. He's gone. Oh, Raha. Like to join us then? Been gone for quite a while. This would be a perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Of course, if you'll have me. Oh, hell yeah, we will. Come, Zoe. Shallian awaits. Yeah. Let's go. Banger. Okay. Okay. After you, my friend. I'm more than content to follow your lead. Tia is now accompanying you. You're on your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Tia behind by entering a different area using the Aethernet, or by putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Tia and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Tia accompany you again, return and speak to him at the original location. While Tia is accompanying you, next, try to speak with Krile. Okay, well, before we speak to Krile, let's just look around the scenery here. The waterscapes. There's a ship we came in on to port. I'm sure they'll make us kind of go around as well. So yeah, we'll talk to Krile here. All set. Let's be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand, the cafe of the west side of the harbor. Krile is now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Krile at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate their bonus conversations or exploring your surroundings together. That's kind of sick. I like that a lot. Let's go over here and see what they got to say. Discuss the storage facility. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of the intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest. You have been cleared by the immigration officials, after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Charlie in the same way it is in Neosia. This place is called the Peristyle. It's the first stop for our cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Charlene's pursuit of knowledge, namely, large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. Gotcha. Ooh, it's the hunt vendor. Can we see what you got? Okay, I see. Got you. I see. Before we go do hunts, we gotta do other stuff. Okay, I guess. Where's the big one? It's up there. We have a conversation point over here we'll go to. Discuss the giant statue in the harbor. Can't even see. That is one sight I could hardly forget. Great statue of Dalek. As a student of Baldesian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of All, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. The path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thalak Stoa, so named for this statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlean people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thalek was chosen as our patron deity, it was more of a matter of pragmatism than belief. An alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Chileans can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. Okay, so this is like an idol for them because they like to study or learn, I should say. It's another. Ooh, this is a destination point we have to go to. Okay. And here we are, the last stand. As I may have mentioned before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Chilean tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. Does that mean they don't care what it tastes like? How can I put this? The food is bland, as encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste at distant second. I mean, you can make that shit go hand in hand. I mean, yeah. I sat in queue and then I kept getting the error, the 2000 error, like the lobby connection shit. Ass. But yeah, been in for a little bit now. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's intrepid meals no longer. So he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlian. Oh, nice. Yo, hopefully you don't get any more of those errors, man. Oh my god. That was so annoying to me. The one and only bastion of the culinary arts is the Isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being held as one of the more impressive items in the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlian when it came to a cheap and convenient raha, but surely Tatru has taught you more to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when the time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall I press on? The stairs on the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. People over here eating? Guys talk to random people? You buy food here? That's what I want to know. Doesn't seem to be like an actual vendor here. Just chilling. Time to go touch the big Aetheryte. That right there. This is just a disc. Like crystal, it's a disc. I'll look out for more pocket points. Aha, wait. That's something? Or is that something for later? That's something for later. Alright, time to go touch the big crystal. Attuning. Unusual shape, isn't it? Yeah. I assure you, however, it's perfectly functioning Aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Being the vigilant tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the same reason Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan Aetherites, it has allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. Now off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace. Ooh. Ooh. We'll go to this Aetheryte. Everyone here is linking up to it. I love that shit. The one we missed too, and then we can go around and do all the quest stuff. Yo, you said you're skipping the story, right? You're just gonna go straight to blasting out money. Da, 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 da. I got you. I got you. Yo, for like the first like couple cutscenes or whatever, I didn't have my my sound for my voices up because like I had them low for some reason. I had everything low. Maybe it's because in battle my character like grunts a lot and I hated that. I can't remember. But they were like quieter than the music, and I was like, what the fuck? We made it, y'all. Da, da, da. People over here at the market board. It's just the bookstalls. You mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Oh yeah. I have to do that too. I'll probably do that like as like a leisure thing. I finish my shit. That's true. That's true. And especially for like the first week or two, like making guild too is just gonna be like it stonks, man. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like. We won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later then. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlean. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. You just have bookstalls open like this? That ruins the books! If you're not trying to preserve them, cool. Sick. I can tell you right now, being fucking open to the elements, nah. You have a pocket gatherer? Do you pay them too? You pay them in favors. Crafted stuff. Full plate armoire proprietor. What? Oh. Yeah, what kind of weapons can I buy? Alright. Try on. Okay. 515. All these are 515. Welcome to the Agora. We can find wares made in Charlean as well as a wide selection of imported goods. Ah, I see. That's a win-win for you. That's a win-win because they get better gatherer stuff, so it's easier for them to gather stuff, and they feed you. That's good shit. That's good shit. Out there, that's the business mentality. It's nutty, dude. That's used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes. But I think that practice has thankfully died out for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one of particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We may head back to the 8th Ride Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Yeah, I'll speed run getting gatherer stuff as well. So I can help feed whatever people need. Because I have a gatherer, or I have a crafter that makes my shit, so if you want help doing shit, just let me know. I'll have that shit done for week 1. Good team. whatever I can do to make it easier. Yo, fastest band of my life? The Nephium? Discuss the water features. These old decorative features are the typical of Chilean architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Vol were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is the Nephium, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Chileans, water represents more than life-sustaining liquid. It's a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation. Precipitate. What is that so hard for me to say? It depends on what the extremes drop, because normally the first extremes will have accessories, right? So you probably won't have to do accessory shit. So probably just like left side, whatever. Well, you'll have to do one ring, whatever the fuck, I guess. Actually, no, because people will get their tombstone ring, so it doesn't matter. As well as the symbol of knowledge which flows from Thalic's divine error. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city. A propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. Too many big words, dude. Stop. I gotta get water soon too. Before we get this, I'm gonna go over here and hit this crystal. Touch fuzzy, get dizzy. You know, see Hugs and Karine. The grand structure before you is the rostrum. The name refers to its original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the stature of the forum and its duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Chilean. Bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town. Community, Mysterium. I can almost see its echo. See, feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Can't see the whole city, holy shit. Goodbye. Journey's End. We arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore the Archon Necromfrith built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Charlean families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. The estate belongs to our friends from House Levelor. Leveliel. I have to see how they say that name again. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. With that, we bring our little Charlean tour to a close. It has proven to be entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head to the Baldesian Annex? Remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, across the bridge to our right path. Follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza. Correct. After you, Zoe. Or I could just fast travel, but then I'd have to go pick you guys up again. Instead, we're going to hit the tiny little crystals here. Dum. Discuss Journey's End. Charlean is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not to ever attend the exclusive schools they run in these residencies. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. Right. Cross the bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back at the Aetheryte Plaza. Wow. I like the music. It's really nice and chill for a first town. What you would expect for the first town. Everyone and their mother is here. As a joyous look on Ra's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldesian Annex. You continue up the hill, you arrive at the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough in one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. I'm back, and I brought Zoe and Raha with me. Ah, you're right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. Nice to see you again. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Zoe. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. The exploits? Oh, yeah. No, I got that backwards long jump on fucking, I'm down. Shit's good. Ojaka? Or Ojika? Ojika? Sunjika? It's been an age. Let me introduce Ojika. Sunjika. Administration Office of the Students of Baldesian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall his cousin, Ejika. Ah, yes. Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do you care to have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition? This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of All served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlean. Remember to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the Annex here was to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the owl itself, vanished, the annex has served as the base of our operations. And yet it feels so empty, with so many of us lost. Our organization is a shell of its former self. They will come. We will see students rise again. First, we must ensure that the Telephori fall. Through the door on the left here is the main hall. We can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is, probably have time to rest before our discussion begins in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Endron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms, perfect for an afternoon doze. That's what I like to hear, yeah. I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more than some cheap roadside inn, you may be sure. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad, we would slip into the Andron just for a few winks. And thus they became, amongst the students, known as nap rooms. Even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. That's not a nap, that's a coma. That's a fucking coma. Yo, 87? Oh, hopefully you get in. Oh my lord. Dude. The queue was actually a lot worse than I thought it was gonna be. It's not super bad, but like that's what it's going on. Yeah, it's like 5:30 now, right? I honestly thought it would be that bad. Say the word, and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming, or if you all wait in the main hall. Yo, you're in! Yeah, get it, yo, get it. Yeah, Godspeed. Godspeed. For that, did we get this 8th right out here? I can't remember. Studium. Look where we're at, so I have to go over here to this. That's the last one we need, right? So I'll go get that real quick. Someone left their fucking bubble. Well, no doubt I have to go this way anyway, but it's fine. How many homies we got playing? Oh, my homie's doing Borgia. Why is just a lot of my friends on actually? This should be the last thing we have to tune to. You tune yourself to all the 8th shards and old Chilean. Let's go. We'll go back to the annex. Okay, cool. All right, before we go forward, I have to get something to drink. I'm very thirsty. I'm gonna water. Right back. Alright. Water's been obtained. Next. One second. Sorry. Enter the main hall, yes. Cutscene. What's up, crowd? Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon. So I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Voice acted?
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Oriange. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Charlian, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Charlian focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous.
They're like, nah, I ain't helping that shit.
Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Charlian colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, They have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavner would seem the obvious choice.
Yeah. Yeah, let me go find a
But
lunar
the
primal.
investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
You can ask which one I would rather do.
It is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Okay.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Hello?
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
Okay.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Sick. We have our first branching path here. I think I'm gonna go take care of the lunar primal first. Quest complete. Quest complete. Alright, let's go with then good firsts. We're at Thavner bound. I have Kral's instructions in hand. We're ready to set out. So are we. Having been to Thavner before, I can travel by Aetherite. Or the rest of you. Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kral was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of some good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart. Unto whose sanctuary we delivered the owing to the knowledge of our comrade named Moenbrinda? Moenbrinda was an authority of aetherology. A field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own rights, both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you got to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. Many times I have reached out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection has revealed onto me the words I should speak. and thus I've kept my silence. I am. Whether you come with us or no, it's your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we will manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. It is settled then. Let's be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kit. Kite. One of those. Nice. I'll be back to do that quest later. Ba 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 bum. It makes me happy just to see people just chilling everywhere. What is that? Oh, that's the hunt board. Yeah, later. What's up, Kite? Voice acted? Nope. Well now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge, we're associates of Krile, students of Baldesian. Seek passage to Thavnir. I understand that you can assist us? Ah, the test subject. Ah, the words. Yeah, you say you're passing me, yeah? Oh, yeah, just get it. Test subjects? Oh, you haven't heard? Well, then allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an eighth right, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of aether hunting along the live stream. An inconvenient but inconvertible limitation of aetherite teleportation. Incontrovertible. But what if I were to tell you there's a way to travel to an aetherite without being attuned to it? I'd say you're cheating. Got some hacks, some GN level shit. A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labeled to make such travel possible, so that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetherite that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. While my language may have been a bit misleading, user need not to attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it so happens that of our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Charlian, and the other one in Gilmad, a port town in Thavnir. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Razathan. And indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum it up, with a test for these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should have mentioned that an accident has impaired my ability to channel aether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, I must say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will risk you away without any effort of your past. A veritable dream come true. And far from it to be from me to worry about such things. Will you have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours. So assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise that we're actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the live stream. in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain to see you aren't most people. Mrs. Krill truly knows how to pick them. Yeah. I might change the subject. Our Master Wolfenson and Mistress Bullwider not present today. Bullrider? Oh, you didn't hear? They recently assigned their posts. Oh, resigned their posts. Expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project, helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand it. But I'm not privy to the details. I see. Ah, he ain't gotta do it. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see your preparations and head outside to the Aetheryte Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Man, for a fucking awesome ass company, dude. I have much funding for voice acting, do we? Yikes. I feel like there's more voice acting in Shadowbringers. Voice acting?
Right, we're all set.
Let's go!
Just the four of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh, I would have preferred more test subjects.
You're like, nah, I want my soul to disintegrate. I'm good, dude.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
Is Tinian already TP? He's like, and I'm gone. Oh no, there is.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
I don't know if I trust like this.
Oh, and one last thing.
Uh-oh.
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
The hell's that mean?
What?
He's gonna come out the other side. Just fucking die. A teensy weensy bit of death. Rods and Han we go. The blink of an eye. That'd have been a long ass boat trip too.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay for a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
And I'm dead.
What chance?
Ah, so excited. Is Orion didn't have it? Oh, he's done.
Against such an insidious foe.
I'm down with the music.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
1 second.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Yeah, you don't love the escort quests? I mean, it's cool from like a story standpoint, but I hope there's not too many of them. I hope it's just like kind of like early shit, and then they do away with them. Because I agree, I think they're kind of annoying. Do you know the hotkey to auto advance text, by the way? Da, 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 da. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? I can sure as hell find out. I see, I see. Alright. Give me a tune. Alright, tune the 8th, right? Hey, is Estinian. Oh, but I can't be walking around, okay? Kinda hurts. You there. I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with aether sickness. From the junkmonger? What kind of drinks you getting? But by the menu said traveler. Or I mean, greetings. Greetings and welcome. You're wise, good sir, to come to me. My special armor lassie, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of warm welcome to Thavnir, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low, low price of 19,800 gil. For 1. Not 2, but 3 bottles. Or not 1. Okay, there we go. A bargain amongst bargains. Prize is high road robbery. You want to say as much to Estinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and use deny. That you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Don't do it. Not worth, man. Everything's gonna be okay. Just don't get that. But I shouldn't buy the lassie? The merchant is swindling me? Oh, wow. Sincerest apologies, sir. But I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassie. It's better. That confusion would have been quite costly for the both of us. Very well then, McCoy. Like, oh my bad. Added some zeros in there. Here, well of each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after you've explored the town. I didn't drink it myself. Kidding me? You good, buddy. Here's your juice. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee, Anastidian, and to the fine fruits of this land. We're in time? Excellent. He spared us Tatu's wrath. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have had yours too. I didn't. I guess I was like, oh, I did. So I gave it to you guys. Right. I'm ready to get on with it. He truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. The hair. Aye, I've found it. That's the most I could do against the heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. Man said it's a Thanavarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. How much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steel, I was told. There's nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. As I'd say, I was like, this motherfucker just pay 9,000 bucks for a rubber band. It's uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? Like they're trying to more than scrape by, right? Like they got a debt to pay. I'm inclined to agree with thine assessment. It doth seem excessive, unusually so. I mean, Thavnair, as its dominion, the nation of rods at hand, hath long thrived as the hub of commerce. But in the beginning, there were the Arksodara, Matanga tribe indigenous to this land. Over time, came to be joined by the races. And through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as its waypoint betwixt east and west. All hath combined to make a trading power of Razatan, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulations. Neither of which I see any evidence of it. Given that the merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so. That opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that the oversight is much weakened. Or mayhap the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the certain state of affairs. Prudent and practical eye, not to lose by learning more. So here we seek Prowl's acquaintance. Shall we see what information we can gather here in Yettelmad? Excellent. Well, we didn't exactly get off from the flying start, but we'll make up for it. Yeah, we get the lassie for free. Ba-ba. On low tide. Alright, let's split up and make inquiries in town. Zoe, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup at the 8th right. I'll put in the mere sight made baby. Sick. Okay. Zoom out here and see what we got. Ooh, shit. Got you. Yeah, where's my compass? Has been moved to my collection. Where's the collection thing at? Collection. Got you. I gotta put that somewhere important. I'm gonna have to use that thing forever. A crate of fruit. The crate is laden with fruits, but they're on the verge of spoiling, so they've been left too long. Doesn't seem like a thriving nation. Seems to be like, I don't know, like poverty almost. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles. Silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you visited in the past, they appear to have little activity. Yeah, like, people just avoid here. You know something we don't? What am I doing? Oh, recording myself. Still do it daily out of habit, but I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. Could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kalzai. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation. Would realize. You're a traveler, by the looks of it. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kazi a visit? You'd be glad of tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the Harbor Guild building across the water from here. Bye. Well, now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since the accursed tower suddenly appeared on Narunair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no. It had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to Radiant Host. Thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as it's dead. What will become of us? Only the gods know. find this dude. This fucking building here. It's the guild building. Cow's a hill? Cow's owl? The Maskins aren't coming. We already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know. But yelling me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this was going to happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And there's the tower sitting at our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. You can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. But this will be an enormous loss. All right. Forget about the Dalmaskins. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handcrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things because all I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. Nope. What a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Messiah. I'm here to see Kalzal. Hey, buddy. Got a friend at the door. But it seems she's busy. I'll come back later then. Aw. Little elephant buddy. Ta-da. So what's that? Yes, can I help you? Yeah, I saw you at the door, just chilling. You alright? I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kozal too, didn't you? I'm Messiah, a fisherman of the Kali, a nearby village. I'll sell my catch to Kozal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium has been struggling, I became worried and decided to come out and see him. As soon as he's free anyway. He's a hard-working man, I dare not disturb him. And fishermen's friends. If I may ask, what is it that you do? Kick ass, take names, the usual. An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world? Helping people? Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I brought some fresh fish with me. A portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. Problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Elzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead? Show me how it's done. I gotta sell this dude shit? If you're willing, please let me know. We can begin at once. Events that follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. We do it then? You may have to deal with customers? I'm in your debt. Right, please. Try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yellowmad. And I will observe you and learn. Monsieur will now accompany you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Yeah, we can leave him blah blah. Yeah, we already know all that. So, Let's go over here. Come on, buddy. We're gonna go sell some fish. We're going to sell some fish. What's up, Mehrunner? Mehrunner? And they went really out with these names on this one. Yes. Fish, fish, I got fish here. Fresh fish, straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth. I'm sure your bosom fish are very fresh, but this is rather sudden. I don't need any fish right now, so thanks, but no thanks. You failed to make a sale. Fuck. Never mind. If it goes well the first time, I'm sure you'll feel better with the next customer. Guys, like, I'm sure your bosom fish will do just fine somewhere else. Machine? A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some armor. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. What do you need so many armor for? Why, for eating, of course. We seem like a lot, but of late, I go through that much in no time. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming in these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down. I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. Thank you. Pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed a little chat. Check mine off the troubles for the moment. Nothing else, yeah. Made it feel better. Nope. Maybe no one wants your stanky fish, dude. She wanted fruit. The other guy was doing some weird shit. All right, buddy. Are you gonna buy some fish? What is it? Don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh God, it's my stomach. Hit the sickness? No, nothing so unusual. I'm in a hurry to get back to work. I just ate a little too quickly. Some fresh will settle your stomach. Not the freshest of all. Food is the last thing I need right now. Go sell your fish to someone else. Yep, timing is everything, buddy. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly an eye-opening experience. Come, let's return to the pier. I didn't make a single sale. Fuck. The hell? Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. Though you didn't manage to sell any fish in the end, the way you fearlessly approached strangers gave me much courage. When I peddle my wares, I'll remember your example and endeavor to be fearless too. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. Hope that things will return to normal for Kazal soon. Thought I heard a familiar voice. And who should it be but it's Aya. Hey, it's Kazal. You're too busy last time, dude. Kazal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might. Can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't enough. There simply aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Messiah. Truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I'll bring a chair here, bud. I want to help you, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. I poured my all into the consortium. I'll be damned if I'll let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me. I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. I respect that guy. He's on his grind. That's all. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I must return to my village. My thanks again. Please take care of on the road. I'm going to thank Red. Bum. I've seen you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. Yeah, I can't sell fish. Guild's fucked. Acon's fucked. Nation's fucked. I see. We've also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods. But to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are most certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. As before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless dolls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telefori. Stay hydrated, homies. House of Divinities. Now, Messiah, fellow, you were helping? He's Arcasadora, is he not? Apparently, it's almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is the proprietor's aim, it doth stand to reason that the Arcasadora will be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land. And may not doubt adherent still. We'd better go after him. Kalai lies to the west, as I recall. The same direction as Krau's acquaintance, incidentally. Still then, keep your eyes peeled while you make for the village. Yo, exploring time? I can get some fucking Aether currents. Forward and back. Also, what is this? I'll do all the blue quests later. Forward and back, and forward and back. You have to survey for 12 minutes. Not see Messiah nearby. The elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. up, turtle? Oh, as we go up there. Let's see. Person dying. Oops. Oh, I'm just not mounting for this. The guy died. Oh, this is why we have this. Oh, okay, well, I will go down here. There you go, buddy. Not sure what that guy died too, but okay. That thing, right? Level 90? Oh, it's an elite, I see. Can't see if it's high from here either. No, leave me alone. Help, somebody help. So his voice came from somewhere north. I'm not a huge fan of this music, not gonna lie. We have to make the cards. Forward and back. Where? Oh, there it is. I don't know why I thought it was going to be near the water. Back. Fuck. All the way over here. Oh, cool. We're going that direction anyway. Nice. Oh, cool. We gotta find something? Yeah, I'm down. Pull a chocobo buddy out. And they're all dead. Forward and back, and a forward and back. Where'd they go? Why are you here? I killed him. You're welcome. I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On the way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think of what to do about everything. And those men came. Kidnappers. We've heard that the Oxidor were being targeted. Surely you have to have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see. That's your decision to make. But you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. Is our understanding that the strange fiends have emerged from the tower? What canst thou say of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. you primal. For that reason, we've taken to calling the tower Zot, House of Divinities. The old tongue it means. But not true divinities, monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indigeneity. Indigeneity? I don't know why it's so hard for me to say. In full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? Come all this way to save us? Really? Think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course, we'd gladly be able to tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller. I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please, come to our village. We're good, God-fearing folk, all of us. We'd be honored to share our knowledge with you. And fish. No free fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay visit to Aquiline? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. Kylie. It is the simulacra of Endwalker gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, it would be done now. Kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we'll be able to save them. Though indeed saving them will mean confronting their false gods. Like as not, as you said, we do as well to study the religious traditions to Akali. Okay. We're so slow. Having no flight, so slow. You forget how slow it really is. Mush. Second. Welcome to Akali, my friends. The name means white beach. There isn't much here save that. But please, make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around to do the same. Any of us can tell you about our gods, but we could do worse than start with Conga and old Harvey Davison. They're free at the moment. It happens. What's up, Conga? You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. What's one fish? In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know where it is, how it, whence you, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. And we divide into two groups. The Manayuza, beings of wisdom, they assume form of men, and the Murunga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together the divinities. Their forms and personalities may vary. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All have possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be the better people and live better lives. That was Harvey's Davison. Also, I don't like this music at all. That's really bad. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Pick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Medusa and the Moringa Deities who look like men and beasts, respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Menusa, the Marunga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Menusa coveted the might of the Marunga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. They were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. Then on, sign of their esteem from one another, Menusa have worn animal faces, and the Marunga the limbs of men. Interesting. Interesting. There you are. Anything too about our gods, I trust? While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. You could let your friends know. I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Cutscene? That's not going to be voice acted, Pog? Yeah. Yeah. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts three of our most revered deities. By all means, we would like to see it. Everyone use a. Hear about them already, yes? Three sisters? The center one is the eldest, Sindurva, the goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. But right, the middle sister, Sindurva, also known as the goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Minerva, the youngest sibling. She resides over the crafts, and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. Let's see. And like fashion to the Menusa, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. Who are the Marunga, I ask? Marunga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaj's head. He is veneered as the progenitor of the Oxadora. That's like a Dora. And then the dragons occupy a special place in our history. We worship dragons too. It's said that the ancestor of the satrap, the ruler of Radzatan, forged a covenant with the dragon divinity in ancient times. The divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. Claiming to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear and the faith is plain to hear. I'm confident that with the information you've given us, we will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. This is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I'll pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sought out Krill's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nadana. According to Krill's notes, we'll find him in a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Nice. She elephant, buddy. The Great Work. You say you're going to see Nadana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. Did I say she's beautiful? I wish I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. Hello? And those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Our man's down bad. Our man is... needs some help. Alright, Great Work is this way. Where's the fucking northeast? Oh, good. Oh, let's go. It doesn't matter. Say, because we're gonna be locked by quest to get them anyway. Got. Forward and back. Forward and back. Whee! Oh my god. What the hell happened here? A battle? Voice acting? No way. I thought it didn't exist.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Okay.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
The fuck?
Dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Okay. That's pretty bold.
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
Who are you people?
Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh yeah, with the warrior. You gotta put the in there too. Okay, you can't just be like the warrior of light. No, with the warrior of light, dude.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderuva.
Cinderuva.
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
From a dragon, of course.
curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
Time to go find this trap. The strap.
As well. You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
That guy just teleport.
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
I got his name was like, oh, how'd you know? Stop looking at me.
Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
We just want you for some experiments.
So help me.
Cora just like bless his heart.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me,
Okay.
all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Sick. We're gonna tune this as well. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world. We're grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied with another investigation, so is an enmity immensely capable of substitute. We will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek more talismans that can you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed, we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of aether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study from the tower from afar. Our powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, Mr. Trap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing the dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protection property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we'll be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Whatever it is, leave it to me. Thank you. Lest you wonder, we ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later. You'll be venturing into the tower's field of influence. So, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. In that case, Rodion J and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. Be grateful for any assistance you can provide. Dude, no way, dude. Damn, that's fucking cool. If you're ready, let's put your blessing to the poof. If you exit the great work and turn south, there'll be a hill to the right. I'll meet you on the top after seeing to some preparations. Time to see if we can take the radiation blasts from the tower. I attuned to this thing, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Before we go to the hill, need to refill my water. I'm out. Right back. We're back again. Water. There we go. Second. All right. Gotta go up and around. What's up, Nadana? I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. It's a hill. What? I gave you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many sleepless nights. The drunken Dippa. Dude. Whoever at Square was thinking of these names? Oh, yeah, it's a good name. It's a good shit, dude. Dip is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will remove a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. For your test, we will be exposed 4 times. You will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capabilities. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall observe from a safe distance. What's up, little buddy? Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the test subject. Follow the drunken deeper's lead and try not to fall behind. Sorry, little buddy, I believe in you. Running Aether, please stand back. What does it mean? Please stand back. I assume that means it's gonna explode soon. Like, I don't actually have to stand somewhere. Do I have to stand back? I would hope it wouldn't take this long, so okay, I'll go over here. Oh, there we go. No, it literally just takes that long. Okay, I see. Warning, discharging ether. Struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Looks pretty smart. Gotcha, okay. Yeah, you do have to stand BFE. Okay, let's see. Discharging ether. No ill effects. Sick. Following again. So for no ill effects, the blessing of light appears to keep safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated. Impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. Final discharge? Whoa there, buddy. Now we were testing Aether there. You're struck with the strongest blast of ether yet, but survived completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your hubris. Thanks, little buddy. Oh, she's right here. Okay. Ah, you've returned. You're not on your knees. Promising sight. But come. Let me take the Depa off you. Deepa. Thank you. I shall replenish its Aether for when we test the talisman. So no dizziness, no nausea or anything of the sort? Feeling perfectly fine? Of course. I was blessed by God. And the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There's no risk that the tower will corrupt your Aether. With this, you can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Shouted footsteps. You're capable. You're a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it. Spirit weed. An herb grows not far from here. Now I'd like to go and harvest some. The recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arcasadora travel alone at our own peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I will compensate you for your troubles, of course. Sure. When you're dead. Without further ado, let's head to Kadaj's Footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Yeah, I'll watch over you while you harvest some weed. Why not? Ba 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 da 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 da. Hello. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as if we're being followed. Look out! Oh, that guy just fucking died. Oh, I can just have it on one button now. I forgot. Hey, get off, dude. Get off. I don't need you. I don't need either one of you. Get off. Bye. I don't need help with that. God, that could be a fright. At that moment, I ventured outside the safety of the work. Like the sisters had you come with me. You all right? I hope. Good, good. Let's continue on then. Isn't far now. Just through these pillars and up the rise. Oops. Hello. Mount. Thank you. Don't mind me. I'm not, because that's fucking actually beefy still. What is this? And here we are. Kadaj's Footsteps. Kadaj was a great dancer. And those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting it at once. But you would be so good to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. And there's even more of them. But they dance. Quite a few people here just chilling.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
Okay.
The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad-Han to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Ah, they're speaking in mime. Fuck.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Okay.
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans.
Uh-oh.
And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
I'm pretty sure if you try to do some shit like Orion J and then Craig can hold you off for a second at least. Oh yeah, and Astidian's there too, right? So. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let's head back to the great work, shall we? Over to fast travel. Oh, actually, wait. Can I go get this? Asking for a friend. Asking for a friend. Holy shit, that drop is steep. I can't even make it. No way, dude. The game's like, dude, you're gonna fucking die. It's instant death. Gotta jump off this side. Why? Why do you block me with invisible walls? I guess because I've advanced the story enough to go over there, I would assume. Okay. I don't know why I just didn't TP. Duh. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. My thanks again for your assistance. With your help, with that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. The boy's errands. If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nadana. It would seem the stories of Giant Skull are running low. The stores of Giant Skull. What? Oh, I looked. There's still plenty. I suspect that was before Orion J told everyone about their tempting cure. Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain. We will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to attend to this if you like. But I appreciate the offer, my dear boy. I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are still at large. Don't worry, I got you, dude. Loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, my ass fetch the Giant Skull. In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not the least. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away. But shouldn't take you much more of your time. May we impose on you once more? Let me do it. I got you. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenua, who will furnish you with an ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. So happens, I have an errand of my own that would like to take me to the nearby outpost. May you borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mr. Nadana? By all means, try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I'll bring the Hamsa to the entrance. You'll be there when you're ready. That was a Hamsa. You're our Hamsa. The creature looks familiar. It's because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodos. You chocobos? Hamsa have long been kept as livestock and... Oh no, there are dodos, chicken. Thavnir. And many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of the said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant hosts repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. You have no objections? Let's first make for the outpost. Set forth at your word. You ready? Let's depart then. You only need to ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead. Yours to follow. Oh, easy money. Let's be off. You hadn't ridden those before. Be warned. They are a wobbling gale. Have a wobbling gait. Sorry. Oh. A spectacular formation stretching out over there. Oh, never mind. Sword's legend holds the will by the Menusa against the Moringa before it was cast down at the conflict's end. To the left, requiring no instructions, is the tower. You can see, it straddles a small isle. Almost there. Though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff, the outpost itself is on the beach. Fucking know it is, dude. And here we are. Manned by the Radiant host, this outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Ooh. Spooky. Oh well. It should be but young Varshan on an errand from the satrap. I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect a report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty. We are honored to receive His Excellency's regards. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, remains the front line of battle. No place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. Been what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow was faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may be now, I'm certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition. Gladly. I pray you not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith is in this trap is unwavering. But still worry for you. You'll be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you. For you are a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nahadin. Sorry, here we go. Nahabdeen. Thank you. And who might this be? Not a Hanish, but look of him. But maybe to introduce you, Zoe King, the Orisian contingent. Come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Ours have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what's the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are undoubtedly anxious. Would be glad for any tidings you can share. You too. Varshan, the latest report. The answers to any questions you may have. Okay. Varshan. Subnabdeen. It occurs to me that I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, but be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. We've succeeded in striking them down. On 2 occasions, they came in force. We had to pay a heavy price. Of the towers in Eorzea. They likewise spawn monsters? Yes. So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, cannot expect calls from the outside to be unanswered. I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telephori? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What do they want? This we don't understand. Guess as good as mine, dude. But they want to die? Take everyone with them? What madness is this? We can bet that those bastards won't have their way. We won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little or less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, its focus taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Iwaner. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far deep in the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, are you? Or are they dealing with a tower in your homeland? They're not. Our struggles are not unique, and our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. Been speaking with the soldiers, have you? It was enlightening for you as it was for them. As a natural nation and trading hub both, Han ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Last, the stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, we had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me busy here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you for the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You follow the road east upon the Hamsa, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoy our time together. Until we meet again. The Hamsa appears to want to return home. It likely offers you its back. You become separated from your steed, speak to the Radiant Beastkeeper at the Hamsa hatchery to mount it again. Yeah. Where are we going with this? This is the east, right? I mean, I have to ride this thing to the thing, right? So next I can't get off to do anything with it. What is this? As soon as he arrives, destination, the Hamsa dashes off. There's a Nua. Ah, this is indeed the Giant Skull grounds. I'm Zanua. There's something you require? Yeah, I need some ore. Giant Skulls for the alchemist, you say? But of course, they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we could do to provide them with the materials they need. Hell yeah. Tipping the scale, Zanua has a sack of Giant Skull for you. Here you are, a sack of the purest Giant Skull. Always sets them aside. 1 second. we always set aside for our alchemist friends. We love it. The good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. They need more, need but ask. Okay, now let's just go all the way back down. Let's go try and find some aether currents. When the water dismounts you. What the fuck? Where's my boat? Let's see if I can go to this aether right again. Okay, cool. It'll save me time later. There's still some kind of invisible wall here. And I assume that it's because of this. I draw it across and they'll be like, no, don't do it. Yeah, sick. Okay. It's story gated. Let's see. That's fine. We just TP back to the thing. Back to the great work we go. Da da da. Da, 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 da. You got your giant skull for you. Oh, welcome back. There, I hope you have. There, I hope you have the giant skull. Big old sack of it for you. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you for so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype. One that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. Is ready? Be time for the true test. So please take your ease while you can. I don't rest. Get this shit done.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
Jesus.
And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, when no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Yo! Get him.
What is it? What did you see?
Saw Dan Faniel, dude.
Are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
Oh no.
At long last.
Oh no. I was expecting just like a meteor. Dead.
Look, we have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
All right!
How's that,
By
Rev?
the way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Yo, Rav, are you playing as well? Or are you memeing? Because you said you're in Q2.
Nidana,
Oh, gotcha.
Are you certain you wish to do this?
Nope.
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example.
No, I get that.
But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue.
I gotta tell you something's gonna happen. She's dead. Fucking Fan Daniels over there like, Either she's dead or we gotta go back and the whole village is dead.
Assuming Fandaniel
Never mind.
is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
What if he corrupts him? I'll kill him, dude. Fuck it.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see.
Okay. Good enough for me, dude. All the way over there, dude. The giant tower. Fucking walrus, dude. Ouch. There it is. The boat. It's rather a finer boat than I expected, but I won't complain. All that remains to board and be on our way. Oh, I should become corrupted. Not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role. You and your blessing are one of a kind. Perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all of our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. I'm going to draw this out. Whenever so we come. Let's be off. Hell yeah! Let's get it done. Either I'm going to be eating some elephant tonight, or we go kill tower.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
How does it fare inside the tower? I was kidding. Oh my.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps.
No. No. Go back. Fuck it. I'm done. Go back.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
I'm waiting for like a spider thing just to crawl from under like the blackness right there and just fucking just kill her, dude. No.
What?
Yep, there you go. Yep. Gotcha. Like that ass. I agree. Yep. It's fucking, yep, storming the tower. I agree. That's also what I would do. Oh, God. I'm not one to judge. I don't know about Spooky Tower, though. Oh.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
What the fuck?
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Patrons of old. So you're just like,
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Asian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Asians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Asian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
or 3.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At your service.
Oh, good.
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Armon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war. And so I have come to claim you.
It's our boy Emmett Schmid.
For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth, majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Fuck. And Daniel's gone. Talisman, gone.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell.
Never mind. Hold on.
As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primates. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again. Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Hey, Zanos. Well, the talisman works. We know that now. Returned was Mistress Nadana. Be gone. She dead. You said reserve. This one we had succeeded in making the talisman. Let's report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn, that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more. You're right to return here first. We must tread warily, lest we endanger Nadana, the other captives. It's a trap of Radzahan. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nadana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering. But I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. So you know elephant alchemist you guys work with? And she did. Gone. Oh, Nadana. Can you answer me this? Nadana is trapped in the tower. She's still alive, yes? Yes. Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The rotate works perfectly. This Nadana proved at Pearl to herself. She let us make more scales. She let us make more scales, as she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, that's how we will help win the fight. I'm to mass-produce talismans. My friends, Sir Trap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me to give you this link pearl, that you may personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. As for our heroes and visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nadana noted your vital contribution to the talisman's creation. The fact came to Mr. Trap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. Hey, time to go meet this Mr. Trap. In addition to thanking you in person, he had also discussed further avenues of collaboration. And so, if agreeable, will you not accompany me to Razat Han for an audience with His Excellency? Like a plan to me. Sounds like a plan to me. We should be honored. Of course, closer cooperation between our lands can only be the benefit of all. This is settled. Please come to the gates east of Giant Skull grounds. I'll show you to the city. That's what I had the wall, right? I say it's more. My homie. So lovely. Go forward and back. What is that? A Varja Langula, dude? back. All present, let's proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. You have been granted special permission. I ask you to remain close to me at all times. Let's go.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of Ruds at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye.
Alex,
The
pissed.
orb which beholdeth the truth of all things.
That Alex mad as fuck.
Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Rads and Han.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are. Megadota.
Megadota.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
Here's where we get hit with even worse news. But yeah, the tower's not the only thing that's gone bad, dude.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid.
His Excellency is what's called.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, Satrap of
Ahawan.
Radzatan.
That's a fucking tower right there. One. Satrap of Radzatan.
Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, express to you our sincere gratitude.
Madonna. She was taken.
A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not.
Hello?
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vithra.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgardsormr's spawn. I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Rads at Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict.
And killed every one of the heroes, dude.
A peaceful accord was
Not
reached,
about.
and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Rads at Han.
But if Ritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A figurehead.
A charade. Yes.
Gotcha.
And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who joined me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans
Hello?
of Razatan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my wit.
I see.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warmblood.
I called your ass out now.
From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another. Yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Adan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a sure path before me.
Oh yes, risk your lives.
My comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told.
Yep.
'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
That's true. Then you could storm whatever the fuck tower you wanted to.
I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
Hey, okay.
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
The tower is probably gonna be the first dungeon then, yeah? Let's see.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radz Adan, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Estinian, kind of a Chad. Just a little bit, though. Actually, he's kind of moody, yeah? Alright. Meeting took a rather unexpected turn. Now we have a clear objective ahead of us. Let's rejoin our comrades in Sharlayan. Muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh. If you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the 8th right here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. Yeah, can I go? Go back in. Okay, sick. Alright, well. Yep, we gotta go back to... Holy shit, that's a lot of Gale! The DP? That's a lot of Gale. $1,600 just a whoop. There it goes, dude. Oops. As I was getting used to Balmy Thabner, we're back in Chile, Shalaround. Charlayan. Holy fuck. Take care not to catch your death, huh? Means you for the battles to come. Now then, your investigation here remains. But when that's over, you can take stock of all the development and discoveries. Hitting the books. An unsettling change has come over Charlayan. Why is that so hard for me to say? God, could you guys tell I'm tired? God. But together we will divine the underlying cause for the forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to devote. Which is why I began scouring Chilean's archives for historical records for any hint of connection to the final days. Suffice it to say, that progress has been slow. There have been so many dusty pages one could skim in one day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let's reconvene outside Nominen, shall we? Next to the right, we'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Time to go read some books. Woo! Woo! Ba ba ba. It says fog. It's like fucking storm clouds to me. Da, 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 da. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Nominen, Charlayan's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that. The archives of Nominen extend deep beneath the surface, like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Google Library pale in comparison to Nominen's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlayan is free to enter, peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Stola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alce and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance, so even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Chilean history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications, I promise you. A working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let's be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they found something promising, some promising tomes. Holy fuck. Happy reading. We'll read some books. Brightly colored book. This reads the story of Charlene book, yes. Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a rugged man by the name of Nyankabriff. Nyankabriff was a student of astrology, and he divined that the flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So as they built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for the imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold. And to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people toward the oceans. It was there, however, that Nyankabriff's crew hauled them aboard his ark. But the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nyankabriff wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Albethea's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions held there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nyankabriff gathered his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast. They built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern sea. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon a very good spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time became the city of Charlene. We live in to this day. Roads of Old, the colony. Many years ago, on the banks of Thalic and the Dravanian hinterlands, a Chilean colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Go Pog. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a grateful expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of the growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Chileans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town of the official Chilean colony. Eorzean residents took upon calling the colony itself Charlean, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Chilean inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as the Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Isleshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Isleshire. The book does not appear to contain additional information on the forum or cover the history of Chilean motherland in greater detail. But yeah, I was right about getting Isleshire vibes though. The voice of a growing city. In the years which followed the founding of Chilean, civic policy and other matters of importance were decided at the Aslia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. A large number of participants gave rise to even longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail proactive discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlene would transform to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from among their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the forum as we know today conceived and created. An introduction to the heavens. Ever gazed on the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun, the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, the heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain, in satisfactory detail, why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alag who came from closest to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss, in which they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I tell you that the internal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, and their positions continue to shift almost imperceivably, but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn the stars drift further and further apart, may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? The book is the wrong subject. Search for works which contain details in the forum or mentions Chilean history. For over 20 summers. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and then rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us in this reckless abandon, we have so few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra. I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19, 23, 40, whatever age you are. When you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research? Another day, another moon, another summer, to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we'll explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical distance from a biological, aetherological, holy shit, dude, I'm so done, and arcane viewpoint. This book is the wrong subject, blah, blah, blah. Stewards of Wisdom. In the chaos of the sixth Emerald Calamity, Archon Nincomproof, founder of Charlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement of an island in the northern empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Charlayans took this to heart, the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other nation, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in corn, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so, no matter what the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Charlayan would live by their founders' teaching. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. They gain a fundamental understanding of Chilean history and the foundation of the forum, head outside to the rendezvous port and await your companions. Thank God. A lot of people here. Holy shit. Of course, we don't have funding for voice acting. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I'd borrow at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Prowl should be along shortly. I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no tiles in the Archon's text mentioned the final days specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes. Relevant, not relevant. If they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, but to have comfortable places to read, and a great supply of hot tea. I was quite fond of reading outside. But it is not about the little pleasures, is it? Miss your home. You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Chilean, we're not allowed to cross the threshold. It's fucked up. A harsh measure indeed. Hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. What about you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family? Or do they not live here in the city? Well, my situation is somewhat complicated. I was raised in Chilean, yes, but I was born rather further away. The southwest reaches of Bilzabard. In fact, for generations, my people have dwelt in Corvus, coastal region opposite the island of Thavnir. The Elegans founded a city in the fertile land by ship, frightened the subjugated tribes of the Makote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the fourth calamity brought an end to the empire's reign. And when the fifth calamity froze the sea solid, many of the tribes still looking in Corvus braved the journey back to Orzia. My ancestors, however, chose to remain that they might prevent the remnants of Allegan technology from being misused. Is in Corvus under Gallian rule? For the past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case of most imperial provinces, but Garwald named the region Locus Aminius. When I was a boy, nearby a town came under the jurisdiction of the illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allegan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices have been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Alleganai no longer pass to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Grave discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allag. As the last child born with Alleganai, I was given over to the custody of the friends and the students of Baldesion, who had me registered as a Charlean citizen. I've never considered. Forgive me. It was an unkind question. Even Thencred was taken in by the Archon Louisois. Sorry, not Louisois. Was he not? Stories of adopted wives and rescued orphans are more common among Charleans than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn. and with sufficient perspirity, I don't fucking know, dude. We outsiders can learn the even vaunted title of Archon. This is exactly why I have such a love for this country, and why I wish for it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. You're here. Another good reason to get to the bottom of this foreign stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while I make some headway into the books. More companies should be arriving any moment now. Hopefully with voice acting. Probably not, though. Whose backstory we gonna get this time? We return with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mrs. Krill has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we'll be looking to research papers on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, I asked you a few questions related to the final days. I'm the only one who didn't witness the events of Amuro firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. Thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? A complete destabilization of creation magics. That's true. Shit was just fucking popping up. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing the powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Stolas surmises that the closest known magics is that the summoning rituals promulgated by the Ascians. What was the aught else? Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? The entire star was engulfed by disaster at once. It was more of a gradual spread. The Amrodians spoke of a keening sound that rose from the land itself just before a region was visited by a catastrophe. We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak into one of the Numidian's mammoths. What the fuck does that mean? And ask after any books which make mention of such sound. Last but not least, how would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definite action did they take? Yeah, they summoned Zodiac. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. I do not know how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that his godlike will with the laws of nature set all right. And once the balance was readdressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Life sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls that they intended to render onto Zodiac a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades, the loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Venet and her followers not manifested their opposition in the form of Hylan. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident about my understanding of the events. Well, freshly in mind, this makes me wonder what the Telephori truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with the towers of theirs. It's forcing people to summon primals, a kind of catalyst. Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash. Well, this is just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let's return to our attention to the forum, shall we? We shall keep an eye out for Y'shtola. It is time to begin studying these research papers. Hopefully this time with voice acting. Probably not, though. We don't have enough funding for that, I don't think. We got funding for it? Oh, my fuck. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search on the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If I recall, Oriana J. learned of the source's reflections from the Garen oracles for its potential to cause panic and confusion. That tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. It is even less likely the knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, was left sitting on the shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Verschelnolt with knowledge of the Telephori and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant the forum would know that the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that which privileged wisdom is guiding the forum's behavior and is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from the reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. They weren't thinking of leaving, were you? You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Hey, look, dude, no fucking 10-year backstory for Y'shtola's part down. They cooked that shit. Give everybody else a fucking, like, essay worth of shit for nothing. You labor with what feels like ages as Y'shtola's research assistant. My tongue is getting numb from reading all this, dude. Oh dear, you look exhausted. What about your studies? Were you able to find any book of the subjects I mentioned? The day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a memo at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. At the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. You might be occupied with our research for quite some time. The seat at the last stand. Ready for a tea break? I know I am. I'll say my neck and shoulders are going to clarify if I don't stretch my legs. Oh, it's calcify, sorry. and walk around a bit. Your last stand on the harbor, don't you? Come meet me near the outside of the tables. I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. We will go and TP there. Dum dum ba ba ba. As busy as ever, I see. A very Chilean that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telepori. Might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Sure. Oh. It's more fetch, or not fetch quest, escort quest. What? What is it? Can a man enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look somewhere else. You misunderstood, sir. We're simply wondering if you knew of the Telepori. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear. And wait, that house leveler girl, aren't you? Ah, this man with you is obviously a foreigner. You were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims. You are giving truth to that rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I have naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. It was foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Oh. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Excuse the interruption. We were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telepori and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, isn't the young Miss Leveler Lavalier. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum. And if word reached Master Fortunault that was helping you, let's see, thought I bothered you. Oh, dude, it's the fucking NPC, Dickon. What's up, Dickon? Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today? Is that Mr. Alice I see? My word. How long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, between lessons at the studio. Seems like an age ago now. We're hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Orzia. You never came back. I think there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? Nope, I don't have a home anymore. No home. It's complicated, and I had expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Leveler. No matter how discreet Master Fortunault may have been, news of your family's doing never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Charlayan has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about the apocalypse called the Final Days? Well, like the end of the world? Nothing like that. That's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Fortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak to me. Wish there was more I could do to help. Maybe there is. You're a visitor to Chilean, aren't you? Yep. Few know your face. Be able to pass you off as a server, none the wiser. You just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you are settling down the food. You might get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. Hate to ask, but what do you think? I think it's going to be useless. This is like more fetch quest shit. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each one of these dishes needs to go. The tea set for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, the Highlander of the name Gisela, sitting outside the table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Makote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? You're not sure? Just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. Go. Alright, here's your tea. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. The Telefa who? Sorry, I'd never heard of them, or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. If you want to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th astral era, common or esoteric, I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Here's your omelet. Ah, finally. 2468. Let's dig in. No time to waste. What? The Telefori? Oh yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. Only these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood. Best stay out of it, I say. Avor made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Here's your lobster. Bang. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. I have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. All days. It's the first I've heard of it. Although, that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet, and it must be a busier time to be a gleaner. That was a gleaner. You know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlayan. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. It's a name for those folks who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which is missed. By all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. Those Telefori make good on their audacious threats. They may be uncatalogued rarities. Then many uncatalogued rarities will be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor, and you'll see what I mean. Carting loads in from the docks all day. I've never been this hectic before. It's never been this hectic before. Not like this. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? My tongue is numb. Yikes. Second. Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days. Aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Diggin had nothing to offer. He's the best source of gossip in the city. The forum does have secret knowledge. They've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers in the wrong ear. God. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, a cup of coffee, I promised. This has so much more filler at the start than Shadowbringers did, and I kind of don't like that. Let's enjoy our drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. And less voice acting, it seems. So automatically, there's just the start of this already. Where's my Shadowbringers, dude? Yes, that should do nicely. Out of the wind, out of sight. Out of funding for voice acting.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
Fuck. 1 second. Okay, sick.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant.
Yes.
Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
There's the Gleaners.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait, didn't you hear something in the last stand about the Gleaners coming and going more than usual?
I told you. I knew it.
I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And Gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Time to hijack a boat. Do that or interrogate a Gleaner. Yo, 81? No. The Labyrinthian Descent. Should tell the others what I've learned about the Gleaners. Going ahead to no Munamacon, and I'll join you in a minute. Master Dickin wants his cup back. Master Dickin. Welcome back. Been for a walk? Did your head, have you? That's exactly. Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. It makes sense. The Gleaners take the requests directly from the institutions and bureaucrats. But as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in the Gleaner traffic and the cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan to be put in motion. Let's see what theory we can build from the facts. Visual observed earlier, and Namakan's archives appeared to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Zoe and Alice learned at the last stand, can be reasonably sure that most Charlayans know nothing of the particular period of ancient history. And my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telephori is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Oris's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agent of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. And I think it's a stretch to conclude the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. Visit Labyrinthius and assess the situation for ourselves. If we're lucky, Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. A fine idea. Glad you approve. Won't be disappointed, I promise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I like to research. May join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there. I'll show you where the entrance is. Time to go to the labyrinth. Ready? Labyrinthius is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow assay and try to 12 behind. 80. Oh, why do you walk? Why do you RP walk, dude? Oh boy, I wonder where it is. What we're running on here, dude. I like the music of this area. Here we are. This door, down the stairs. You remember to attune to the Aether Shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life much easier if you need to come back here in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Meow. Don't mind me. I hope there's no guards down here. Lift operator. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. All right, everyone. Onto the lift. Down we go. Time to see what they've been hiding down here. Get some of that spirit weed.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Labyrinthius.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing.
Yes.
But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Nails in the box.
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh.
Got some of that sickness?
Did you call to me just now?
Oh no, you've been hitting the ganj.
Oh, how odd.
Been hitting the spirit weed.
I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
I shouldn't have ate those brownies, dude. I shouldn't have ate those fucking brownies. Here to help me. You're here to help or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner. I'm in no mood for idle chatter. Idle chatter. Holy fuck. One of my colleagues was so enthused he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. A bag of marmots running loose. Change with Aaronville has taught you about exhausted gleaners. How big is this? Holy shit. It's kind of thick. Oh my god. I used to make my own brownies though. Fucking whatever Krell ate. Feels like that shit was too strong. Let me think. 3 of Siege should be item 1058. Human Seeds 1059. Snowbleberry 1060. Or are they 1061? You have a manifest? Like, man, it feels like it's stuffed with Moko grass. One more lows to take out than carry in. Why do all of this once? Risk mixing it up. Oh, someone mistakes Orthian carrots for Jalbondian carrots. What then? Your exchange with Tiev has taught you about large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthios. What's up, Davin? Nope. Want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore. And fauna. It needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthius. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago. And with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned to find another reason. Could be they're changing the layout. Praying for the next big expansion. Just taking stock in Labyrinthius. Any luck? What tells do the gleaners have to tell? Here you go. This grand operation began without warning. For every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. I would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. You were right. Form is definitely up to something. They're turning Labyrinthius upside down in the process. Glorified rat catcher. 1 second. Sorry. So, we would do well to learn more of what, specifically, the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who asked them to do it. Your game? I have an idea. What if I'm not game? Then what? Then one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Especially if we were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. Meantime, I'll turn my charms upon the Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. Or I will go do the rat hunting. You used to help me find the marmots. I have nothing suitable to pay you for your services. You're offering out the goodness of your heart. I welcome the assistance. Name is Aaronville, friend. Specialist in the collection of live specimens. He said, the capture of these Naxian marmots is the trial I have no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them back in the sack. Gently, of course. Gently? The fuck? Where do we begin? You wonder? I have not seen any scampering around here, so we need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there. They won't hesitate to prey on a marmot or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. The grizzled mice. I got Cyclops, dude. Troll. We do a bit of trolling. Oh, there. I was like, where are my marmot brethren? Adam. Chirp. Squeak. You let him get away? Oh my god. Find him again, dude. Okay, little mouse, don't be afraid. It's a giant spider robot thing. Chirp. Squeak. Get in the sack. Get in the fucking sack. Rodent nimbly evades your grasp for once more spinning into the trees. Bastard. We should have beat it up first. Troll. A troll, it's a whole ass bear. Oh my god. Jesus. It's a whole ass fucking bear, dude. Get in the sack. I'll fucking round. Get in the sack. We're prepared for speed this time. You succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry. Yeah. Oh my god. You know, 9 million minutes to the south now. back and turn the quest. It's probably story blocked anyway with invisible walls. Had you fair. Tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Is the odd marmot out. Wait a moment while I put our friends back in the holding cage. Okay, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into habitat. Or, yeah. It's a good thing we're able to recapture them so swiftly. You may have my thanks. What do we do with the marmots now? That's for the forum to decide. They're the ones. They are the guiding authority behind Labyrinthius after all. This job was but one small part. Great inventory of theirs. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those are the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are. Is the gleaner you mentioned? The one who is looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk anyway? I'm Kryle, students of Baldesian. The others are my associates. Truth be told, the forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent to Labyrinthius. We hoped by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture. And enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more of for your service. It only took me like 30 minutes to capture 1 rat. You learn anything new from your friend there? Rats are hard to capture. What I learned. So confirmed that the order for the ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits well with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered the operation was when the operation was begun, the forum contacted the Gleaners guild ship, put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telephoroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, I am inclined to trust their calendar of events as accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet, I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive structuring of Labyrinthius and its archives could have been planned in such a brief window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it in effect. And the Telephoroi's declaration was what set it all in motion. That means that Telephoroi would be owning the council, right? But I assume. Seems like it was. Let's not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthius. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archean. From there, we can reach the lower stroke. Oh, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. Sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. To be about it, then. Please allow me to take the lead. I am fairly certain I remember the way to the Archean. Follow the path east to the forest. We were chasing after that mouse or marmot, was it? Anyway, there's the trolls you need to watch out for. I'll fuck up them trolls, dude. Got road trip. Wow. One moment. I'm gonna go touch the crystal. Behold, the Archean. As Nomu Nemicon serves as Shalorian's literary archive, so does the structure house the city's wealth of material data. Architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance and access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. In those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archean contains a physical history of Shalayan's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Won't learn anything of value by standing out here. Let's proceed to the main building and speak to the custodian. Archean custodian. Greetings. We're to peruse the Archean vaults. Peruse? Clearly not gleaners, then. May I ask your affiliation? Belong to the students of Baldesian. Was that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults is open to the public, at least, or open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that'd be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Ooh, they blocked it off. Not us then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects it to the middle tier, yes? Why don't we at least make use of that? Nope. Service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. But so this is as far as we can go. I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come back again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By the time it'll be too late. We're so close to getting answers. What do you think our approach? Let's step outside for the moment, shall we? Students of Baldesian. Humph. Yeah, this fucking city's a little shady. Not gonna lie. Just a little bit shady. We're at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. Must seek another means to access lower levels. It's likely that the people in this area are involved with the restructuring in one way or another. We were able to ingrain ourselves. They might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let's ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Boom, boom. Am I taking the lift? No, we're just students. We won't listen to the arcane, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. But it was wandering around Tranquility, so... thought we'd donate to the vaults. Squeal. Honest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose you'll have to take care of it until the arcane is open again. Where? Oh. Same, dude. Same. Is that? Take you down the lift with me. Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day. And only now have I found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleamer fellow heading out the gate there, though. Shouldering a large package, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever he's doing. I'm gonna go find him. Oh, holy shit. Good lord. That's an Aaron Valiant. Right, let's frighten it away. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloud I need to capture is very close. Very close. You just tell me with this too? Spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than one. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds. But the one I'm after today is a hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry is a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with the sleeping dart. Somebody shot me with a sleeping dart, dude. Extra short-lived, so I'll lie down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Nope. Nope. Oh my god. Your cow. Oh, that was the wrong one. Oops. It said he had green feathers, man. No, it says coup. You? Oh, you. Oh. Oh my god. He said car. Okay. Well, he wasn't green. That was the other large guy. Okay, we'll get him one of these days. See, every one of these motherfucking birds, dude. Oh. 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 Magic. Got him. Got him. Yeah.
A fair shot.
Oh, Pog.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are.
Any new revelations?
Womp 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 womp.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
Cock blocked again.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Okay. Sick. I thought they were just gonna be like, well, fuck it, because we're going back to the surface, and that would be the end of it, but no. I'm gonna go even deeper. To the mine shaft. Supposed to be the entrance to the mine shaft. It says faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slaving beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. Should we tighten our straps and such before we continue? When everyone's tightened their straps and check their gear, I say we head on in. Moving the train ahead, though, might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes out to a fight. Take it slow. We can check your surroundings from time to time. Meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. As they all go in together. There's no enemies here. Oh no. Ba-da. Ba-da. Longest survey ever. Is there a thingy in here? Yes, there is. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the regional circle. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path nearest the farming facility, see what we see. Ah, not aware. Oh my god. Labyrinthus is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. It is a facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of the research could feed the Labyrinthus colleagues, or so I hear. More notable success might make it to their agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name. Only a list of neutral benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share the same sense of urgency. It's possible they know something of Foreign's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? Oh yes, time to catch some more rats in the garden. See if we can cook from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or a cast about for some useful clues. The jab key. Hello there. Weren't expecting visitors. Oh, not with the use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? Magic. Mine shaft, you say? No. You're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such nasty with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the forum has us filling order list a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of the grand organization, I assumed that we were shuffling around old stock to make room for new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we were already thoroughly researched. Nothing strange, huh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. TLDR. Oh. Hello. Do I have to be taken down below? Boy, that I can carry. And then some. Most of our stock is sent off via cargo lift, but some has been marked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop the hill over there. God's hauling the lot up the slope was a job and a half. The TLDR shit was heavy. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one's a variety of grape. Only need a good source of sunlight to grow. The conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Probably surprising, given that it's native to a particular local in the very place upon which Labyrinthius was modeled, the region in the south of Ilzabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad of flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into hot, humid coastline. This manifold territory is ever congested, as you might expect. It used to be called Corvus before the Imperials named it to Locus Aminius. Hey, that's where our boy's from. No forum saw it as a prize, however, but as it researches ideal environment, one whose climate we strove to recreate in the confines of Labyrinthius, it since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Labels on these crates tell a story of the contents, bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by sheaves of reports. Sheaves? Who says sheaves? I've never seen sheaves used ever.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Maybe.
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
The hell does that mean? Like a mood ring? For a flower?
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
We voice acted that, but not the other shit? Okay.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Kid, yo, these flowers are
that
wet.
reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Damn!
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. and no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryle?
Crow's lost in the sauce. Ah, shit, I shouldn't eat that brownie again, dude.
Yes, that certainly sounds like a plan.
Yes, fellow humans.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
McCrawl is hallucinating a little bit. McCrawl's still feeling unwell. We're seeing her so distracted. Keep an eye on her. Keep moving too. Not let our course slip away. Full report. Reports and all. Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside the Archean. Come, so catch him. Just hop down. Where? Oh. There. Huh. But you aggro. Just here for the Aether Current. All I'm here for. Oh my god. Hold on a moment. I have an idea. Memory serves, the colossal wall-like structure is locked in Beta, one of Labyrinthia's climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, with which we could access the upper and lower tiers. Or an agent of the forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. Even if we happen to find Aaronville in the company of said agent, we cannot pass them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly scroll past. Nay, shall remain undetected. Only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, there are other ways of turning visible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Goodness. Ribbit. Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Why not? It'll wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Aaronville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I'll refresh the enchantment. What am I to do in the meantime? Right here with me, the current state of mind. You'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. That's fucked up. Which reminds me, for the creatures hereabouts, in that form you are essentially defenseless. If changed to a toad, you must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. You will turn from your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look to your map for the transfiguration's area of effect. Seek withered souls to restore or prolong the transfiguration. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpha Toad and Alley Toad now accompanying you. Wait your side, blah, blah, blah. Yep. Okay, so. Come on, Goon Squad. Roll out. Hippity hoppity. Get off my motherfucking property. There do be some bigger toads. You make it. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpha Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he's telling you this is the wrong way. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Night Toad turns to face north. Perhaps she is suggesting you cross the bridge. One of them says it's the wrong way, the other one says keep going. Keep going. Sigma. Sigma. Where are we vibing? I found it. Nice. Easy mode. Easy mode. Ribbit. I gotta stroll up, dude.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, The Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
Who is the chick? This is where the guy goes, there's no frogs here. The fuck? Eyes, dude.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Ooh, what a god.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Ooh. The man knows.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Ho ho ho. That should have been a bigger toad. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Charlayan has been called to action, and the Telforized Declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it sufficient. They deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthius, not to mention ignore Eorz's request for aid. A guide of sorts. What duty could warrant direct involvement of the Forum, commitment of all its resources? Look at what we heard, and the Gleaners were offended of any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. Head back to your Stola and Krill at the moment, see what they think of this. Yeah, you clip the hippity hoppity when we just strolled up as a gang. Come on, goon squad. Roll out. Hippity hoppity. Get off my motherfucking property. Hippity hoppity. Get off my motherfucking property. Hell yeah, yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, how, like, do you know how many quests are left in this area? I would assume not many. Because we have to reconvene up top at some point. How many quests are left in this area right now? I'm heading back after the toad. I'll say this area. I just mean like in the underground part right now. Because after I finish these underground parts, we should meet up with the other fucking quest line, and then I want to take a break. Not many. Okay. Yeah, I would assume not too many more. Hippity hoppity. Get off my motherfucking property. Oh god. Welcome back. I trust you found Aaronville then? Oh, Pog. That's all I hear. Get off my cord, bro. Interesting. I had a feeling that you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Krill and discuss how we would like to proceed. So when we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. No, we gotta play hide and seek. The fuck? What the fuck? Just taking a piece of reason. Fucking Veggie Tales. Stray tomato. Oh, going back at it? I see. Oh, damn it, Kryle. What are you doing? Get the fuck out of the weeds. That'd be funny if it screamed. What are you doing, you crazy bitch? The fuck?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Okay, Oracle of Light, calm down. First of all.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
I was kidding. I was kidding.
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment.
I was kidding.
Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That blue will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction.
How?
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
Time out. I'm gonna put that one.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Hello? Oh shit, we've been caught. We're on a restricted level. Time to kill him.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Fortuno? Fortuno?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian.
The fucking the dude that left.
Operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
I'm not gonna lie, I
What
think
then
I
is
could
to be
just
our
tap
fate?
him.
Will you
It's
put us
done.
on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
It was the Archon. It's an Archon, right?
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
He's like, fuck yeah, was. Oh, I got the juice.
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Huh. What purge?
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Yeah, bitch.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society.
Okay, yeah. More knowledge.
And once upon
No
a time,
bloodshed.
I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
You guys are big fat phonies. Phonies.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh so important...
They found Hydaelyn. Like, wait a minute.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yeah, mind your tongue. Got him.
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
They made a pact, didn't they?
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno. I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action. and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
This guy. Good shit.
Now, if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan.
Fuck.
You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand. I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
We still have to know like what their duty is, which I assume is going to be found out later anyway. But what I think it is right now, you know, somebody made a pact with the moon god. Okay, they fucking looked into the ethereal sea. They're like, dude, Hyland's real. Yo, the other gods are real. Ah, shit. Get Tony. We gotta sign a pact. What they did, dude. Imagine waking up your roommate 3 up. Dude, gods are real, dude. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. And our endless investigations have not been in vain. Now that this mysterious duty of theirs begins with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Sharlayan. Estate visitor. We're about to go see Daddy. Master Fortunault. Overall picture is glowing clearer, yes. But that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Stop auto-advance, you dick. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Because then they would have to tell everybody what they're up to. Okay, listen. Some people aren't ready for that kind of talk. Right. What you preparing for? Listen, okay? I signed a pact. Okay? We don't interfere with bad people's doing. After the bad thing happens, the apocalypse happens, we're okay. We're gonna be okay, everybody. Okay, listen, we're setting up for World 2.0. It's coming in. Someone signed the pact. I don't know who the fuck did it. Also, that one guy, like, he was gonna say what the hell they found too. Like, like another guy gave him the force choke. Shut the hell up. Don't you dare say it. It's sacred. Survival come what may. His father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family. He didn't have family. He just owned your ass. No. I'll say. It is you. Is that mommy? I heard you've been dragged before the forum. I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. It is mommy. But there. Was it like a greeting? Was she trying to bow there? Like, to me, she like grabbed her mouth and was like, like, sick of these kids. Oh god. A millionth leveler at your service. Leveler. Fine people must be the scions of the seventh dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Actually, I'm the champion. I got it on my name tag. Mother, please. I don't wish to make things difficult for you. Word reaches father that you were here. Don't bother with that. Might I be chastised for speaking to my own children? I'm well aware that you and Master Fortunault are not in the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. Somebody wants the 50-50 split, you know what I'm saying? Okay, wants to was that divorce? That shit is okay. These are my damn kids. Fuck Master Fortunault and his damn forum. Like a Reddit posting over there. These damn kids. I'm just showing them. Instead of just stepping up. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shouldn't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Denkrid's group and reconsider our options. I can already tell you what the options are. Okay, here. Okay, we can set our hands where they go. I don't know, or go slay the tower. We'll visit your home back at the annex when you're ready to join us. I'm not sure. Zoe, what do you think? Yeah, go home. Somebody else knows. Is that Zoe? The Zoe King? Is that the bot trying to get me to buy bots? Man, the hell out of my chat. What? Is that the Zoe King? Another fan. Autographs coming soon. What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Orzia, I insist that you join us. I insist you... but we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Yeah, dude walks into his house. Honey, you will not believe the dad. We're there just sipping wine out of his cup. Your bed's pretty soft. Ooh. The rage on that guy's face. Come into my house. Fuck my wife. So if you'll be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. I don't know where you live. And then she was gone. With her, any opportunity to protest. They just declined the invitation. Indeed, the matter's settled. Everyone, enjoy yourselves. You three. I have to go to the worst dinner party ever. I apologize. Mother's not one to take no for an answer. So I am glad, relieved even, to see you're in such high spirits. What do you say? It seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it. Are you coming us to visit our home? Oh, wait. He asked me a question there. I'm waiting for my prompt, that gives me yes, wait, no, right? Anybody guess what I'm gonna click? That's right, it's gonna be the no button. Going to that fucking bored-ass dinner party. What you do? Got shit to slay. What do you say, Alice? Fine, if we're going, let's get over with. Be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers. Thank you very much. Okay. If you're talking about your room, he just owned your ass. Ain't your room no more. That's his study, okay? That's where he gets the massage chair. He has the nice TV set up. He has the fucking box of Kleenexes and the lotion. Ain't your room no more, okay? That's his room in his house. Come into my house, fuck my wife, eat Cheetos on my couch. However, not. Room was always perfectly neat and tidy. I'm telling you, ain't got a room no more. It's just gone. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? I mean, sure, everybody got something filthy they want to hide from somebody, which you got. Cherished mementos you couldn't even bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. That's why you just blowtorch them instead. That's what I say. You want to throw them away? Okay. I mean, never mind. Leveler stays that way. Straight down the stairs. Come on. Yep. Now I'll have to babysit the twins. Thank you, game. Thank God. What I always wanted. Coming to my house. Fuck my wife. Eat my animal snacks. Discuss the view from the bridge. I'll say now we're little. This bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. Now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. Must have been a day when his meetings ran long. Because I remember growing restless, leaning over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at the exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Aw, somebody got daddy issues. Wish you had it, Dad. At least you had it, Dad. I was like, that's a goddamn. This ain't a fucking estate. It's a whole ass town hall. This ain't a house. This is a government building. This ain't a home. It's a hotel. The fuck? You are at last. Please do come in. The fuck? What they got stacking here? Oh my. Oh my.
Welcome home, my lady.
How much sloppy toppy I gotta give to get this? How much?
What? What are you gawping at?
What do you think you gawking at? Sound headquarters must have seemed squalid indeed. Yeah. Must have been like, God damn, miss home, dude.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
Aw. Didn't have my bejeweled bidet, though.
To hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Okay.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful.
Well, of course!
Since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Exactly. That's how amazing I am. Don't worry, we'll get it.
Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
Yo, leave me the fuck alone. Gotta get some shut-eye today, and they're like, come go to the house party.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Coming to my house, fuck my wife. Alphino and Alice were in the room. What are you doing? Hang pipe.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
I hope not.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
I mean, coming in with the drip.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Imagine that, you know, you're fucking Lord Horse Spart, right? You come home from a hard day of work, look at your bank statement, like, honey, Why'd our tailor charge us 100,000 gil? Oh. Oh, 100 million gil. Sorry, my bad. You did what? Kids. That's how I disowned my wife. That's how I disowned my wife. With
If
mine.
you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Oh, you gave him gun sword things. Nice. He's a sage now. He's sage.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Honey, where are my weapons of mass destruction?
He may as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Leveilleur. It's leveler. Okay?
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
I mean, you got fucking laser cannons now. He talks back. Good.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My
You disowned
final
you?
gifts to you before
That
you
stars
run
us.
off are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance.
Yeah, he was like, oh shit, yo, I gotta be dad?
Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
This is how I destroyed a city.
Oh, Mother.
Oh, she meant like this. I understand.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Listen, okay, Lord Falchion, all right. Fucking, you know, he wants a 1v1. Okay, I'll just rip off the fucking Hawaiian tea, dude. I'll get the gelatin pool. Me and him. 1v1 me in the gelatin pool, dude. Oh, what's that? You don't like gelatin? Fuck it. Okay, listen, I got some snack pack. Snack pack that shit up. Thank you for indulging in Brother's request. Good Seaman Lauter. I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Let's just say I got a date. Our visit was alty brief for now. Our review suffice. if it will have to survive, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts help us remember who we are since we came. Enough sentimentality. Let's return to the annex or join our companions. Enjoyed your time with the Leviers? Leviers? I hope. Might ask how the twins fared, but new outfits tell the tale. Only hope that we can help them reconcile with their father. They might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret of the Forum strives to hide. The flower bequeathed to you by Howland is sure to guide us going forward. Confident that once we heard your report from the Thavnir, we'll be equipped to plot our next move, which is go kill the tower. And there it is, 81. That's our next that's our next ship. Oh man, I'm ready to break. I'm playing this for fucking 7 hours straight. I've been doing nothing but talking. I need fucking food, a shower, maybe a quick nap because I'm tired as fuck. I didn't sleep at all. Oh my god. Yo, what level are you now? Are you done? Are you done with the story yet? Hold up, what's the highest I see? There's 86. There's 85, Karen. There's 86. No? There you go. Yeah. Thanks for I'm stopping for right now, though. Oh my god. Aethers? Oh fuck yeah, I gotta go do that shit too. I'm not gonna worry about it until cause like a lot of the areas are like story blocked. Oh, that's true too. Yeah, you're sat in queue and you have the fucking delays and shit too. That's true. Rage. Yeah. Dude, are you planning to finish it all today if you can, or are you just going to whatever? Or you know for a fact you're just gonna finish over the weekend, so that's whatever. But you work every fucking day too. I don't know. Either way, I think I'm done for right now. I'm good. Food, shower, fucking chill, nap a little bit, and I'll probably be back later tonight. Some shit for another. Holy shit! Oh, hey, you fucking got it. I believe. Yeah, thanks for chilling, Herm. Yeah, I'm a fucking in right now. See you later. Peace.